let's go. I think I'm ready. There it is. There it is. Hello. Are we live? Hello, hello. I'm here. Running behind. I don't know what I've been doing for the last 2 hours. Effing with sound settings. It's a mess. I did reboot though. You know, when I reboot the streaming server, it's like 30 minutes of work. I'm not gonna lie. It's ridiculous. It's like 30 minutes of work. 30 minutes. All right, let me do some sound checks here. Let's see what we got here. Still picking up those background clicks. I need to fix that. But I'm closer. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All right. Let me get some of this data done. Freaking. All right. So I saved that. Points of control for today. Hope everybody had a good Wednesday night. I'm looking forward to today because I got nothing going on. It's like one night to myself, one day to myself completely. Like, it's all mine. All mine. What am I going to do with it? I'm probably going to go to bed early. Like, so tired all the time. CPI day. Who's ready? Oh, shiz. Let's do status page. Where's status? CPI day. Did I mention that already? It is. Who's excited? I'm not. I'm excited to see what markets do with CPI, but I'm not excited about CPI. A save. All right, got the 11th in there. Oh, what the heck? Who's excited? Thursday, January 12th, 2023. CPI day. Freaking go. What else we got? We got CPI data. We got unemployment data. CPI data, unemployment data. We also had China CPI PPI yesterday. Last night. And Taiwan Semiconductor reported earnings after the bell, or last night. CPI. We got unemployment data. Cleveland CPI, right? I think I read Cleveland CPI, and we've got the 30-year bond auction, right? All right, Taiwan Semiconductor, and then Citigroup's got earnings tomorrow before. Let's do dividends first. Hormel, I think that's it. I think that's the only big one. Hormel, yep. And then Citigroup before the bell. Wells Fargo before the bell. Delta Airlines before the bell. JP Morgan before the bell. And United Healthcare. Busy. All right. All right, I'm going to go. We're ready. Ready? Go. We live. Live and on the spot. All right, let's see what I screwed up as far as my sounds last night. I need to turn down the background music a little. All right, well, we got that going. I never fired up my January jazz. January jazz. Let's see what this sounds like. I wonder it's all jacked up. Let's just fire up January jazz all over again. All right, we're here. We're here. I hope I didn't break anything as far as audio sounds. I'm going to do some audio sound checks here. But before I do that, let's take a quick peek at markets. We got all the majors moving higher. Dow's up 95 points. Nasdaq's up. Nasdaq 100's up almost 30. RUT up 5.4, up 0.3%. And then you got S&P leading the charge higher, up 12.25, up 0.31%. Here we go. We've got 15 minutes before the CPI release. We also got unemployment data coming out as we kind of try to, guess when a recession is potentially starting. You want to keep an eye out on unemployment, right? And honestly, I think a recession's on the way. I mean, the inverted yield curve pretty much concludes that. But I don't think it's coming for a while. I think maybe at the end of this year. All right. I got music. Let's do another sound check. Beautiful. Sounds good. It's already here for building manufacturers. By the way, good morning. Good morning to you. All right, let's do some sound checks here. Nothing. You guys didn't hear that, did you? What's my external audio jack set to? Let me share this screen on all desktops. So give me a sec, guys. Peel us back to here. Whoa, what did I just do? All right. This is what I'm working with, by the way, in case anybody wants to know. This is... All right, let's pull this up. Stream Deck is going to cable output. Cable input. All right, one more time. I see it coming in here, but it needs to go out to A1. All right. Comes out of my speakers because I hear it here locally. All right, let's do another check. Let's really F things up. All right, that worked. All right, sound deck. Hold on, this should work. I know what I got to do. All right, you ready? Money. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. All right. Did it come out of my speaker, though? Yep. All right, so it's so crazy. If my calculations are correct, I need another. Give me 1 second. Not gonna work. Mini to micro. Else to the yeah. These are even older, man. Holy crap. Wow. Let's see if this works. External speakers, headphones, headset. Okay. Now let's see if this works. I'm not hearing anything. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Garbage. Good morning, Soaring Kiwi. Market continuing to unwind. I think it's people just trying to get out in front of whatever's coming. Look at this headset. Holy war. Let's see if look at this Time Life operator headset. Holy crap. See if this one works. It's never the same. One, two, 1, 2. I hear it. It's never the same. Oh shit. I never got it. There we go. How about now? How about now? One. Okay, I hear it. Okay, it's 20-second delay on YouTube. I gotta wait 20 seconds to hear something on YouTube. Ew. All right, let's fire it up. Nice. Sound alerts coming through YouTube. Yes. It's been a challenge, guys. That's freaking awesome. For those of you who don't know, Jay Jared does have a YouTube channel. He's trying to establish a presence there as well. Check it out. Oh, you know what? I didn't fire up my bot. You know what? In addition to having to restart everything because of the stream, God, look at markets moving. All right, let's get ready. Let's get ready for markets, see what they have in store for us as we get this pre-announced pump. There it is. 8:30, numbers in. All right, we're bouncing all over the place, aren't we? We're bouncing all over the place, but quite a pop from that high, all the way up to 420, 4020, down to 3972. I'm just trying to smash that like button. That's right, Houston. I don't think people are caring about. All right, I haven't even looked at the number. What's the number? Comes in right at 6.5, right in line with estimates. Nice job, experts. You picked it right. Continuing jobless claims comes in better than expected. CPI month over month comes in at a negative 0.1. I'm shocked that they picked it right. No, you got to smash it, man. All right, I'm choosing a prediction here. Equal to or above or equal to 6.5. Did I hear inflation dropped? I mean, I think that was expected. I don't think anybody was expecting it to not. All right, so it did drop. I did say I thought it would come in slightly better than expectations. It didn't, and now we're just going to see what markets do. But negative 0.1 year over year. Quite a range. 420 down to 39.50. So a 7-point spread on SPY. That's insane. Almost a 7-point spread. Let's see what they do with it. Hello, X2 a nasty X. All right, let me do some liking here on my YouTubes. You know, it's like every day I gotta like it. I gotta go in. I gotta like it. I still need to do the watch list. Such a pain in the butt. Exciting pre-market indeed. Seems to be quite a wide range. Of course, none of it counts. It's pre-market. It's just positioning for the actual open. Like most of the money doesn't really participate. Like they don't have the, like they don't care if they miss part of the move, right? They're managing billions, probably trillions of dollars. I think I can mute this now. Right? Can I mute this? Hey, AFK More Farm. Good morning. You think people are in a buy a dip mood? It's fine with me. The more people that pile in now, the better it'll be when on the move back down. It's pre-market. Like I don't. It's hard for me to put any kind of weight. So welcome in, Stoby. Look, I got it right again. I think the CPI is providing the Fed a direction. It's down. I mean, if you factor in the last 3 months now, you've essentially been flat. You extrapolate that out a year, right? That's 0% in price growth. They don't want 0. Remember, the goal was 2. They've now overshot. 0. Yeah, they don't want that. They don't want 0. I'm talking to myself. Mute that. There we go. I think I'm fine there. I can go back out here. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, I mean, the Fed sees that that's what the Bank of Japan wants. I don't think the Bank of Japan wants 0 either. Generally speaking, below 2 is considered, deflation. They don't want deflation. Deflation is a lot worse than inflation. They've been fighting deflation. They don't want 0. All right, let me get the watch list done now that the fanfare has pretty much been out. By the way, kind of swept under the rug there. Unemployment numbers came out. They look better than expected as well. Continuing jobless claims down. Initial jobless claims. Look, what they're trying to do is not get to 0. And the only reason they've got the yield curve controls in place is because they're running out of their treasuries to buy. Has nothing to do with them wanting a CPI of 0. X does not equal Y. Or what would you call that? False equivalence? But yeah, I mean, you're going to see it like you want to. Knew of love of high risk plays. I would look at, I mean, if I would start with SPY before you start with SPX. The liquidity, there's just not as much liquidity in SPX as there is in SPY. Like you can get the equivalent of one SPX contract with 10 SPY contracts. And again, there's going to be more liquidity there. There's just not as much. I mean, it's big money playing in SPX. And there's just like, I'm telling you, when it moves, there's the liquidity goes very quickly. All right. So we've got a CPI read in line and coming down, I would say rather dramatically. Right? -1 month over month. What was core? The core came in line, up 0.3 month over month. All right, so that extrapolates out to 3.6. Last month was 0.2, so let's say 0.5, so 3%. 3% core. Initial jobless claims come in better than the expectation. I mean, down to 205. I mean, that's still signaling strong employment. We do have Cleveland CPI at 11, and then we've got 30-year bond auction at 1 p.m. All right, let me get the watch list done. I still haven't done that. What did I do this morning? Oh, I got my sound issues taken care of. That's nice. Oh, you know what I need to do so I know when people are chatting? I need to fire up my chat bot. Beautiful. Watch list. Let me update this now. Watch list is here. But I'm still updating it, so give me a hot second. That's what you see in the bottom right there on your screen. Is that... Oh, you know what? Before I do that... Oh, you want to test it? That's easy. There you go. If the bot doesn't respond to that, we're down. That's the best way. All right, hold on a sec here. Soon I'm going to set up alerts for all this stuff. Like I'm going to have it. I'm going to set up like a little control panel here. And it's going to let me know when processes are down, not running. I mean, it's obviously like when I have time. But that's the goal. Because I've got some sort of a dashboard panel. And then I can even set it up to alert me. Like send me a page. I can be like, crap, stream's down. Yesterday, the stream was down for like, I don't even want to know how long. Like 10 minutes. I didn't even know it. It's like, this is not good. All right. Monday, yesterday. Oh, yesterday was on the 11th. Yesterday was Tuesday. Tomorrow was Thursday. Now I'm going to go to the watch list for today. Taiwan Semiconductor had earnings last night. So they had earnings. And then we had Cracker Barrel, FCX, Foot Locker, SAIC, AbbVie, and Abbott Labs, all with a dividend. All right, so let's get all these marked up. Tomorrow we got a dividend. We've got Hormel, the lunch meat company, with a dividend tomorrow. And And then on the earnings front, we've got Citigroup. We've got Wells Fargo. Delta Airlines. I don't own any Delta Airlines anymore. I probably need to remove them from the list. JP Morgan. And United Healthcare. All with earnings pre-market tomorrow. I'm sure there's others. I just don't care about them because I don't own them. TSMC with 62.2 gross margin and guiding down. Very nice. All right. Yesterday was Wednesday, the 11th. Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. How cool is that? Friday, January the 13th. All right. I think I got my watch list in there. Points of control updated. Status updated. Hey, I'm finally caught up. All that should be done when I flip the script or when I flip the page. But I've been preoccupied with sounds and stuff, which now work on YouTube. That was the goal. Now I just need to work. Now I just need to tweak the microphone. It's still a little noisy. I'm going to have to tweak the compressor and the expander. I'll do that today. And make, also trade, of course. Could be an interesting trading day. As Bulls and Bears duke it out as far as who's going to get the upper hand. Of course, this is nothing. Like what they're doing now doesn't matter. I know it sounds silly. But it doesn't. It's just pre-market noise. Hey, have a nice day. You as well, Alberto 20X2. Every day's a nice day, right? You're breathing. What will the world serve up today for you, for everybody? How much Python? Not enough. Not enough Python experience, Stoby. I'd like to get into it. Like I planned on using your training videos to kind of get familiar with it because that's kind of what you did. Isn't it? You learned Python from the ground up to build your algorithm. I didn't like it as much as I thought I was. I actually like Node a little bit more. But Python's just as like Node is JavaScript. I like Node a little bit more, but Node, Python, I feel like they're kind of like, both of those, you're in pretty good shape. I just like PHP because I can whip stuff up easy. Like I used to be an active server pages guy. Alberto 20X2, I'm doing well today. So far, so good. It's early though. What kind of questions do you ask ChatGPT to do to help with your programming? I like PHP because it's behind the wall. Like, I wouldn't even, like, when people tell me they use ChatGPT to do this or that, I'm like, I like to ask, like, what's the question they're asking? Basically manual stuff. And so give me an idea of a question. Like, give me, like you're using ChatGPT to help you do your program. Like what's a question you would ask ChatGPT? What do I think about TSMC pre-market standing? I think it doesn't matter. I think once market opens, then we'll decide. We'll get to see what they think of Taiwan Semiconductor. For instance, I could see how to split a string into array. I forget based on the language I'm in. Yeah, syntax is. Like, do I merge multiple dictionaries into a single expression, etc.? So is it more logic or is it syntax? I mean, I could see using ChatGPT. It's just how do you word the question so that it gives you what you need? And is it just a glorified Google search, especially for programming? Right? All right, I got my call. Ready? Always. I'm always ready. I don't have to get ready because I'm always ready. It's kind of boring getting ready because you just do it all the time. All right, markets getting ready to break out. How are interest rates doing on the CPI data? Yeah, they're coming in a lot, aren't they? At least you're seeing some yield curve repair happening. Dollar continues to weaken now through that primary trend line. All right, I got my call, which sucks. I don't want to take my call. Hey, Houston, I see you over on YouTube. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated, guys. All right. Thank you for streaming today. You're welcome. That's easy. That is very easy now. I don't understand why my Eventbridge scheduler didn't work. Is that 2350? Should that be 2350? I'm an idiot. All right. Markets want to extend that move higher. It has on the rut. And on the NASDAQ, S&P falling behind a little. Crude oil smoking as well. Could be a big day. I hope it's not one of those days where we pump in the beginning and then it just fades. Like quickly. Like, I want to be able to get my sales in. Sales, I should say. All right. Fire up this. I want to fire up the tech team stand up. I'm going to go on mute here as soon as I'll go on mute as soon as this call starts. And be lurking in chat. Try to get my update early so I can be here for the market open. Should be exciting. Morning, James. How are you?
Hold on to your butts.
All right, I'm back. Hello, hello. Quite a back and forth happening right now. Let's see if we can break out. We still haven't. I'm still waiting for a breakout of that overnight range. We started up, went lower. Now we're heading back up higher. Well, let's see who takes the upper hand here. I've been selling like a crazy person whenever I can. Just sold some Zion, I see. So that's nice. Oh man, I don't need 8. Okay. All right, so sold some Zion. Took care of that. XLE moving higher. Gotta do some. I'm gonna do some math on that right now. Idea 1. $94, $68, $89, $92, $85, $41 divided by 3, $90.01, 5% above that. Let's do 94.52. Got a ways to go on XLA. It's not me, Jay. It's the markets. We're seeing a 19 print on the VIX. That's interesting. Oh, we're going to sell. Yesterday I got an alert. You know, it's weird. Sometimes I get All right. All right, let me get some of these buys and sells in here. I sold some SPY at the open. I also have an order to sell some IWM in, but we've kind of fallen a bit from those highs, those initial highs. I sold some Cliffs, Cleveland Cliffs. I sold some IAU, which is a gold ETF. And I just sold some Zion. I also sold some Chipotle Mexican Grill. And I'm getting ready to sell some Duolingo. I got an alert for Duolingo this morning. Or, I'm sorry, I got an alert for Duolingo yesterday at the close. It was 20% above the last piece I bought, so I'm going to sell a piece of Duolingo. Now, I might go in and cancel that. I've got to set an alert here to review my pending orders and stash, like, at 5 of 11. Like, actually, probably should do it at 10 of 11. Because that's when stash seems to do their bulk buy and sell order for the morning. All right. I need to update my spreadsheet. I need to update my buys and sells. I'm cold, man. Hold on a sec. I got an extra layer today. Oh, there we go. There we go. Bullard is speaking soon. Great. They do know nothing. Is that working? Did you hear that? By the way, I think I got it fixed, and I think it's coming through on YouTube now. I was able to get the reboot in, and I think I got it all working. It's a bit soft, but you heard it. All right, how would I set that so that it's higher? I think I might be able to change it so that that's the sound deck. No, man, it's at 100%. I thought it sounded a little soft too. What can I do to amplify that a little? It's at 100%. Let me do some tests here. 1 4-second delay or 5-second delay, maybe. It's 100% there. Let me play it again. Just make sure I got it in the right source. It didn't show up where I thought it would. Much higher. All right, initial balance is ready. Let's do that. Quite a range today. I like it. Oh, missed it. Let's try again. Boom. And here we come back down again. All right, let's see here. Something's blocking my chat. It's blocking charts. What's blocking charts? The sound alerts display is going to just temporarily. Sorry, I keep playing the same alert, guys. I'm just trying to track down which browser plugin on my display is. Well, I thought I had it figured out. Let's try one more thing. Ready? So that if I'm right, then I should be able to move this. All right, one more test.
They know nothing!
All right, Marcus, what do you want to do today? I don't think it's confused. I just think you have a lot of traders who are trying to figure out which move's the next move. Not everybody was on the same side of the trade, obviously. I'm shocked. Buyers and sellers. Taking opposite sides of the trade. CPI read was pretty good for the economy. I mean, inflation's kind of a lagging indicator. So I'm still of the opinion that the economy's got some pretty big headwinds ahead of it. And I believe you're going to start hearing more the Fed went too far too fast narrative. And not just disinflation, but deflation. What are my top headwinds? ISM and PMIs. A week back, you said the rate of rate increases was irrelevant. It was irrelevant because they're going to have to move back. Like what they're doing now, and I don't think I said rate of rate increases was irrelevant. I don't think I ever said that. But then again, when we're gaping gaps, yeah, I mean, maybe I did. I don't think I did. All right, breaking out to the upside a little here. Possibly. The rate of rate increases was irrelevant. I'm trying to think what context I might have said that in. Because I also said that I thought that the last rate increase would be, or the lasted rate increase would be the last. But anybody that's ignoring ISM and PMIs, you don't hang around enough, Oxycontin. You're like a fair weather bird. As soon as things go south, you disappear. You only come around when things are good. So the Fed's run rate, and you said what the Fed is doing is irrelevant to the economy, that the Fed is just psychops and it doesn't. Okay. So that is. So thank you for the context. So what the Fed does with the Fed funds rate is irrelevant. The yield curve makes me believe that. And the Fed is just psychops. But I don't know how you go from that. I don't know how you go from, like, the headwinds in the economy have nothing to do with the Fed funds rate. That's the disconnect. Is you think that the Fed fund rates have somehow caused the issue with the economy. It hasn't. The issues with the economy were already there. They were probably there before they started hiking rates. They don't set the U.S. 10-year. The Fed funds rate doesn't set the 10-year. The Fed funds rate is just the overnight rate between banks. Wait a second here. Transitory inflation and what we're talking about are two completely different things. And I don't want them I don't want the two things to get confused. 10-year only reflects long-term economic growth. Anything longer than 10 years reflects long-term economic growth. The 2-year reflects the terminal rate, which is supposed to line up with inflation expectations. Now, you can't draw a line from the 10-year to Fed funds rate because the yield curve is inverted. So if they reacted in kind, then they wouldn't be inverted. So, with all due respect, that's not accurate. Unless you want to ignore history. Right. Yield curve, the way it generally works is the longer the government holds on to your money, the more interest you get paid. Well, then why isn't the market view responding in kind? Right? Why is the 10-year 3-month inverted now 110 basis points? Since you seem to know so much. Why is the 2-year 10-year inverted now 65 basis points? Since you know so much. Right? Why would somebody earn more interest on something that is due in a year or 2 years or even 3 months than it is in 10 years, right? It's because the market, the bond market, treasuries expect interest rates to move lower. Why would interest rates move lower? Why do they think interest rates are going to move lower? Just because? I'll wait. I'll wait for an answer. The 10-year the 10-year has been coming in. Why would the Fed have to lower interest rates? Why is the terminal yield higher than the long-term yield? Because they know that the Fed's going to have to lower interest rates. Why would the Fed have to lower interest rates? You're changing your story. Now the last few months, the 10-year has declined, but you said it's been steadily increasing since the Fed started hiking rates. Which one is it? I think you're just saying shit to sound smart, but you're really just trying to troll. Again. So, to repeat, missed the start of buying. Is he talking? That's wonderful. Ooh, markets are all over the place. Why would the bond market say we don't need to stay that high for that long? What would make the bond market think that? You think the Fed's just going to lower interest rates for the hell of it? Hey, they've been high for a long time. He won't have to, you know, not to change the subject here, but Biden won't have to veto anything because nothing's going to get through the Senate. So he can say whatever he wants. He's just an old man yelling at the clouds. Over the duration, we see the Fed's. Why is the Fed going to dropping? Why is the Fed going to drop rates? Just because? No. The 10-year moves the Fed. And if you go back and look, the 10-year started moving before the Fed started moving. Inflation news is good for the economy. FFR doesn't move. Yeah, the Fed's just going to drop the Fed funds rate because it's like, oh, you know, well, we've been here for a while. We're good now. Like, just maybe you should just write it out on paper first so you can kind of connect the dots. Why would they never... The Fed does not just move the FFR based on inflation. You think if inflation hangs out at 2%, that they're going to lower the Fed funds rate? Wrong. If we stay at 2%, no, that's not the only reason they were lowering the Fed's fund rate. Wrong again. They've been hiking rates because of inflation. But what do you think that when they were lowering rates because inflation was coming in below 2%? And why would inflation be coming in below 2%? Now,
Because deflation. And why deflation? Because economic downturn, aka headwinds. Talking about removing the moles from Miss Biden? Ew. Like inflation, they were fighting a deflationary spiral. They don't move it if it's hanging out at 2%. So let's say they get to 2%. Are you saying that they're going to lower interest rates because they've got their goal at 2%, and now they're going to start moving them down just because? That's what you're saying? I'll take that bet all day. $2% is their target, and that's good. So why would they lower them? If 2% is their target, why would they lower them? And the bond market is signaling they will have to lower them. And why would they lower them? Just because inflation's at 2%? Yeah, why would they cut rates? That's why I'm asking. They're not just going to cut rates because. If FFR is going to go down, then it dictates price of money near term. That dictates how longer duration bonds as well. No, longer duration bonds as well tell you the future of FFR. I'd said this whole time that they'd cut rates if not hitting inflation target. I know you have. But if they get to 2%, they're not going to cut rates. In fact, I'm pretty sure that when they adjusted their average inflation targets, it pretty much signaled that they'd be okay with, say, 3% or 4%. So what makes you think they're going to lower rates? They're not. They're not just because, which means the bond market is telling you that they're going to have to cut rates because things aren't great in the economy. Which gets back to the original question. Why do I think there's economic headwinds? No, this was a good discussion. We don't. Yeah, but they don't cut rates just because. They're going to cut rates because they have to. And that's what the bond market is signaling. Okay. That's fine. We don't have to mostly agree. In the end, it's just money, right? Who cares? We're going to trade it the way we want to trade it. I'm just saying, in general, I don't think the economy is rosy as everybody thinks it is. And so that's where, and things like imports and exports, like just watch exports out of China. Right? Which could be COVID driven, but let's see when things reopen how much, like, they were having no trouble keeping up with demand when things were ugly here. So let's see if that evens out. Let's see if ISM evens out. Like we need to start pushing ISM higher. If not, if ISM numbers don't start pushing up, if PMIs don't start pushing up, I think recession. My bet is, we only inverted on the 3-month, 10-year, back in October? I think looking at the data, we're usually not in a recession until at least 6 to 12 months later. Right? So that puts us in late 2023. The price of time, which gets into interest rates and the history of it. Okay. I appreciate the recommendation. The price of time. The price is wrong, bitch. Can I audible it? I love Audible. It's a bit dense to audio. Is it a lot of graphs and diagrams? So I'm bearish. I'm bearish to neutral short term. Yeah, short to medium term. Let's say medium term is a year. Short to medium term, I'm bearish. We might get up to SPY 420, but I don't think SPY 290 is out of the question, to be honest with you. I don't say that a lot because I don't want people to say, whoa, Jay's really bearish. Just dense reading. I love dense reading. But I like Audible so I can go back and just keep reading the same part over and over again. I can be like, what? Let me write some of this down. And then I can just keep hitting 30 seconds behind, 30 seconds behind. You said that this time it won't due to inflation? Okay. Did you get it from that book? Or is that linked somewhere? Just turn on CNBC and look if they're panicking. They're not. That's bearish to me. Tell me, was CNBC freaking out at the end of 2021? When CNBC is freaking out, that's bullish. I remember when they all lost their minds in June, it was a good buying opportunity.
It's okay. I'll look it up. Inversion, recession, not this time. I mean, if I just type that into Google, I get a ton of shit. So if investors believe that inflation will be a steady 2%, the nominal rates of 4.35 at 3 months and 3.74 at 10 years work out to real rates of 2.35 and 1.74 respectively, still inverted. But let's say you believe inflation will run at 5% pace over the next 3 months, but only at 2% over the next 10 years, then the real rates are minus 0.65 in 3 months and plus 1.74 at 10 years. In real terms, the yield curve isn't inverted at all, is the logic. Campbell Harvey. Let's see what. News. Two of 5 free articles. There's a year-over-year read. I'm sorry, I'm catching up on messages because I'm watching these videos and reading these articles. I like to look at both month over month and year over year. Month over month, the last 6 months, we're only up 0.9. If we extrapolate that out, another 6 months, that's 1.8. So we might be there. So why would they raise rates again? Like, yeah, I wouldn't
I don't think you can look at the year over year and say that's what it's going to be next month. I mean, it's coming in, and you've got some really big numbers that are going to fall off here in the next 3 or 4 months. Hold on, I was looking at it earlier today. Look at these month over month. Look what's getting ready to fall off month over month. February 10th data is getting ready to fall off. We were 0.6 month over month. March will be next. That's 0.8 and then 1.2. So that's 2.6% coming off inflation. If we come in at 0 or 0.1 for those months, we're going to be hurting, man. They're going to start freaking out. I think a month over month read is going to give you a far clearer signal if we're heading in the right direction than a year over year. Like, there's no way inflation's going to come in at 0.6, 0.8, and 1.2 for the next 3 months. It's going to come in a lot. If we get a read that's an average of the last 3 months, that's 0.2, less than 0.2. Where do you think the inflation's going to come from? Especially with housing starting to come in, with used car prices, which were a huge indicator that prices were going to soar, and the rollover of leases for homeowner equivalents. And then what happens? Then they're cut again, and so now I feel like we're on the same page. If core CPI starts coming in negative, right now they're worried about deflation, and they do not want deflation. That's what they basically fought 2008 up until 2020. 2020. That's what they were fighting that whole time. Well, not only is the dollar gonna, well, if the dollar tanks, that's potentially a tailwind for stocks. So there are those factors, like what happens to oil, what happens to energy, right? I mean, there's a lot of moving parts here. But I just getting back to what we talked about before, and again, I haven't read what's been presented to me by this guy. What's his name? I plan on reading it, looking it over. But right now, based on what I know, bonds are signaling they're going to have to move lower on interest rates. Campbell Harvey. And I follow Guy Dealership on Twitter. Really good insight on use for car dealer market and intel. What is he saying? All right. Now I need to make sure that my I know you love these questions, but when is JPal? I have no idea. No idea. I heard Bullard's going to be live soon. Everybody loves when that guy talks. All right, there you go. Hold on a sec here. Oh, here it is. Shit. White House Economic Advisor Biden is not ruling out further SPR releases. The House votes to prohibit the sale of U.S. petroleum reserves to China. The House is going to pass all this stuff, and the Senate's going to be like, meh. All right. I was looking at my calendar of Fed speakers. Market's been quiet since the open. I haven't done anything. Why pass the law that one congressperson can call for a review of the speaker? I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Probably all the next action will be around 1 p.m. Eastern time when options theta burn. I am bouncing all over the place. You know what? Algos come back for lunch. Come back from lunch. The algos take lunch break? I thought they were just computer scripts. Fine speaking. HBO Max is increasing their prices. Has NASDAQ gone negative? What the heck? Dollar continues to move down. Have I seen the Mets payroll like baseball? Like the baseball team, the Mets? I'm an American League guy, so I do like Buck Showalter though. He coached the Orioles, or he was the manager of the Orioles, so I like to see the Mets do well. Fed's Bullard's mouth at 11:30. Someone posted that. Fed Bullard's mouth at 11:30. The New York Mets were the team that spent the most in the last 3 MLB seasons. This market is so boring. Yeah, they're not. Everything happened on the run up. I'm actually surprised they haven't sold off. I thought people would be taking profits, but somebody's there supporting them. I thought there'd be a little profit taking. You are seeing a little profit taking in the NASDAQ. I mean, usually NASDAQ does well when interest rates are moving down. Come on, baby. I'm ready. All right. I think Jay needs to. I have lunch upstairs. I got leftover Chinese. Lots of it, too. All right. Where? Mid. All right, let's. Yeah, just chopping around, man. Who's gonna get impatient first, Bulls or Bears? Bullard starts speaking at 11:30, so you might see things start to heat up here. They're dumb. Just wait for those deltas to come out. I'm waiting for this data to roll off. I'm thinking holding on to it for $25 is not worth it. Oh, is Bullard saying something? US 4-week bid to cover. They sold 61 billion. Fed's bid for 4-week bills total 1 billion. What? Oh, all right, guys, I gotta run to the bathroom here real quick. I'm doing good, Tarno. How are you? I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quick, but I'll be back. It's quite literally a quick bathroom break. Make up some sounds here. Scumbag is streaming.
Who's Scumbag? Who do I...
All right. My lunch is warming up, so I'm going to be going here in another... Martin Shkreli? Oh, well. You don't have to watch them. So you have a prediction for GME? I'm not going to yell at you. I'm just not going to care. Don't, but other people in here might. All right, let me... All right, I got these tiers. I don't understand them, but... Amazon Connect... Agency hierarchy. It's going to grind up for the rest of the day and rip tomorrow and Friday and Monday. Getting a bit tired of all this doomsday crap about the market is going to crash big time. I mean, when is there not somebody saying that the market's going to crash big time? I feel like if there's been one constant in my 22 years of trading, is that there are some investors who think we're going to go higher, and there are some investors who think we're going to go lower. Good morning, Investor Insight. Welcome in. Everybody. Preston's in the house. Did that work? Did my sound work? It did work. Investor Insight, Preston, I've been having some troubles with my audio configuration. I mixed a I mixed it up and got voice meter in between in the mix. And so it complicated the configuration just a little, not too much. I'm sure I've still got configurations to make, so I'm sure I'll break it again soon. All right, let me go get my lunch, guys. I'll be right back. Keywords. Sports. Bet. Sports. Betting. Sports. All right, I'm back. Just wanted to pop in and say, hey, have a good one, everyone. I'll catch you on the stream sometime. Yeah, and everybody go check out, everybody go like or go subscribe to Preston's channel. He's awesome. So delicious. On the menu today, Szechuan green beans and white rice. All right, now I do need to work on my expander and compressor settings. I have Kung Pao. It is almost 12 p.m. here. Eastern time. You're up 2% today. Nice work. Okay. I can log in, I guess, and check logs. All right, let's check logs. Start, help and support. Support information. Collect logs. Next. Collect logs for the last day. Browse. Desktop. There you go. Finish. You want to put your name on it. Put your name on it. Let's see here. The request was aborted. Could not create SLS, SSL, TLS. I wonder why not. Oil looks interesting, huh? Looks kind of boring. What's your time horizon? I feel like oil's been as boring as everything else today. Well, it's crushing the indices today on what was supposed to be bullish data. Yeah, but oil doesn't move just because of economic data. It's got a lot of reasons to move. I'm sure it might have something to do also with Biden's economic advisor talking about the SPR. But until it breaks out of that, initial balance, it's a dud, just like everything else. Yeah, maybe. I'm personally going to use this quiet time to catch up on a ton of other shit I'm backed up on. I don't think he has to refill the SPR because this country produces a lot more oil, or can produce a lot more oil than it could back when the Strategic Petroleum Reserve was first created. And I think a lot of people neglect to take that into account. Like, we could ramp up production here very quickly. This country produces a hell of a lot more oil than it did back then. They do, but we don't. Yeah, I mean, we don't. Like, the SPR was in it. If a foreign if for whatever reason foreign oil couldn't make it here, it was cut off. We've got so much more, we create so much more oil than we used to. Now, I've seen price points as low as $50 for fracking. I'm just saying, the Strategic Petroleum Reserve isn't as important as it was when it was created. I have no idea what the Q rate is. Q rate retail. Can't fight Q rate retail through my bank portfolio. Should Q rate retail be on NASDAQ? Google is your friend there. Q rate retail. Stock. QRTEA on the NASDAQ. Yeah, like I said, I think 90s oil is survivable, and at that point, we've got plenty. Even if I were to agree with the premise, 90s is livable. And then a whole bunch of supply comes online.
They know nothing!
Because they don't need it. They don't need it. Again, why was the Strategic Petroleum Reserve created? It wasn't created so that oil would be below 30 anytime we wanted it. I'm telling you, this administration thinks that we don't need that much oil in the SPR. But the creation of it and what its purpose now, has it changed? How has its purpose changed? No, that's not its purpose. Right now it looks like that, but if oil goes through the roof, not really. Fucking hostile.
That is Robinhood. I'm going to open up Stash and update my spreadsheet. I'm going to see if I've got any new stocks to buy or sell here. I'm looking for trouble now. All right. Damn. $110.2023. Buy this one. Lulu 302.83. 3. Did we? Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec, guys. Damn. Hey, I got alert for PLL. I like it.
You're a lion, dog, face, pony soldier.
I like it. Finally, something to work with. It's not time to sell some, though. I wish it was, but PLL's been on a rocket ship since the beginning of the year. I'll take it. I was buying the whole way down. I bought 6 times since November 11th. Just an old alert I forgot to clear out. We used the reserve to hurt Russia early in the Ukraine war to fill a gap in global demand. We didn't hurt them, though. Where was oil before the war started, and where is it now? The only reason we used that reserve was to give voters the impression that we could control oil prices by using the SPR. Where would it have went if the reservoir didn't open? No idea. No idea. Oil delivery for future oil went to negative. Right? Not actual oil, but delivery for future oil went negative. So I don't know what period of time we're talking about.
6 to 8 months ago, oil spiked because people were piling in the oil because they thought there was going to be a problem with supply. Not because of the pandemic. But just because traders are rushing in and prices moving doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a reality. How often do we see traders move into an asset class and it gets overbought, and what happens? The price comes back down to where it needs to be. Bro. Bro's moving higher. Most of the oil is not used by cars. God. Planes. Diesel fuel, trains, planes. Yeah, listen, I appreciate you chipping in here. Like, definitely like the discussion. Just don't say stupid shit. Oh, shit, I gotta unlock it? Just don't say stupid shit. Yeah, think of all the things that can't run on EV. Like, they would, like, maybe 10 or 15% dent if all the cars suddenly tomorrow went to EV. Never, but where would they get all that energy from? Oh, they'd probably have to burn oil. Oh, I didn't have to log back in. Very nice. All right, getting a little push here in the markets. After Europe's kind of closing down here. There might have been some selling pressure because of Europe, like selling into the rally. I'm selling into the rally. I'm getting ready to sell some bro right now. Can you say stupid shit? I mean, generally speaking, anybody can say stupid shit. I'm just going to check your ass at the door. But yeah, I mean, he's like, I shouldn't have said you can't say stupid shit. Like, he can say it. I'm just like, don't. You're going to fire me up. It's look at oil planes planes and trains don't use gasoline. Oh my God. You can still believe me. This doesn't take into account diesel. I guarantee it. $2,009. I don't believe it. 2007. By the Sierra Club. I'm sure all this data is accurate. By the Sierra Club. And again, this is just the United States. Yeah, I'm supposed to say, like, how much has the economy grown since 2007? And this data hasn't changed much, factoring in all that growth. Really? It hasn't changed that much? Look, like I'll say it again, this administration believes that we don't need that much in reserves. So, and the argument is compelling. They haven't started buying any yet. That's the problem.
Do Americans have?
Some Americans do have diesel cars.
Oh man. All right, markets. Markets want to go higher here? Oh. Let me see if I can sell some bro out of the bro portfolio. I'm going to sell a little bro here out of the brofolio. At 62.17. I'll look to reload. 113. I'll look to reload at 58.96. And I'll evaluate what my next sale is. It's 65.38. I only have one piece left though. No, I've never heard of Broforce. I thought you were getting ready to talk about a stock. I don't need to change the video game I play. I play the best one already. It's called the stock market. Nice. $304.29. All right. Markets continuing the climb higher here.
They know nothing!
Rig.
All right, I got an order to sell some rig here at 573. Rig continues to move higher. Up about, what would that be? About 25%? A buck? $1.40? All right, Coinbase. Oh, let me get back to my Coinbase on January 10th. 39.32 minus 0. Oh shit. I already have it in there, dude. Coin. Let me get this. $40.52. That's a shitty fill. All right. Red Robin Gourmet Burgers. Take a look at coin. Coinbase continuing to move higher after an initial sell-off today. Did I sell more Coinbase yesterday? I did. Nice. Sold some at 43.10 yesterday. $43.10. 0111 minus 1 JGS. So nice time to sell the next piece at 45.48, which we're climbing. We're climbing up. Bitcoin and Ethereum are lifting off here as well. I got that on another screen. Open up GBTC. $942. 1118, huh? Woof. God damn it. Paul at 1116. I bought some at 910. I bought some at I bought some at 910. 818. I sold that piece. 910. Which GBTC trading at right now? 1074. I think it's time to sell some GBTC. What is 0.205? Oh, come on, man. 1135, huh? $10.96. Did I sell or buy? Sold it. Not this time though. I didn't. I'm just going back and looking at previous. I was looking at a previous sale of Coinbase. I sold some on Wednesday, or I sold some on Tuesday and I sold some on Wednesday. I sold it, but I've been buying the whole move down, so I'm looking at when to sell some Coinbase here, or some Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. I think I'm going to cut a piece loose at, I think I'm going to cut a piece loose now, actually. I'll evaluate the next buy or sell at 1026 and 1134. The next sell at 1134 and the next buy at 1026. I own a bunch of it down here. I bought 5 pieces at 896. I sold a piece back at 960. Bought it back at 910. Bought another one at 818. Sold that piece for 942, and now I'm selling the piece that I bought at 910 back at 1080. Also, I just sold some rig at 573. I'll buy that piece back at $5.44. I'll sell the next piece at $6.02. Kind of expecting a pullback in rig here eventually. So I'll reload. I think we're getting close to multi-year highs now. Yeah, this is multi-year highs for rig now. We haven't seen this. We haven't seen prices this high since, what was that, 2020? All right. right. Gosh. What else is going on? I did sell something. Why didn't it? There it is. Damn. I'm going to set some alerts when I buy and sell some IWM here, since we're getting close to breaking out to the upside. I've got a piece to sell at 185.80. I'll also have another piece to sell at 192.40. And I'll look to buy back in at 174.06. Hey, Regex Generator. Our friend Ruler Zod having arguments in Moose's chat. Him, Ruler Zod, arguing with somebody? Now I know you're lying. You're just in here spreading rumors. Never. Zod's the most agreeable guy I know. I know you're lying. Very nice. Beyonce is out camping. Where do you live, man? Is it warm where you live? I wouldn't want to be camping where I live. New Jersey. Is she glamping? Oh, she went to Virginia. You know, camping's okay if you have a nice warm cabin. Sleeping in car with her girlfriend. Interesting. You are keeping up. So just hold your horses, Jay. Yeah, glamping. I can't do the hardcore stuff either, man. Hats off to the people who like being outdoorsy and stuff, but like, what's his name? Why can't I think of his? Jim Gaffigan says, I'm indoorsy. What's his line? everybody used to be outdoorsy before we invented houses. All right. Let's got it. What about ETHE? Let's go to ETHE. How's that doing today? That's up too, man. Let's see here. When was the last time I sold some Ethereum? $6.30, huh? I bought 2 pieces. I sold them back. I bought another 2 pieces at $5.28. Why does this not seem right to me? Why would I buy more? Oh, $4.68. Okay. Sold it for $6.30. Which 20% above $5.28? $6.33. I'm gonna sell 2 pieces of Ethereum here. ETHE, I'm sorry. ETHE. Orders in at 692. It just went through. Next piece I'll sell will be 20% above 588. $706 is where I'll sell that piece. I should have just sold it. I feel like the cost basis, I could have gotten more money for it. I just got an alert for something. Yes. Owens Corning moving higher. I'll sell some of that. It's 20% above where I bought it on the 22nd of September. All right, the order's in to sell it at $26.93. I'm sorry, $36.93. Let me get these other orders that I sold in. Rig. ETHE. And GBTC. Oh, I sold some bro too. I knew I sold something. Couldn't think of what it was. Bro. I'm pretty sure it's time to sell some Dutch bros too. Let's check that thing out. This thing's been mooning. Down a little today, but probably up quite a bit from where I'm supposed to sell it. All right, I bought 5 pieces on that move down starting on November the 14th. My cost basis on that 5 size is, let me make sure I've got the right, let me make sure my numbers line up here on bros. Dutch bros. December 28th is my last sale. We're good. Oh my God. Yep. I'm lined up good. So on that 5 size, cost basis is, I just need to subtotal it. H. Cost basis on that 5 size is $30.90. 32.61 was 5% above it, so yeah, we're above it. I'm gonna sell a piece here. I'm just curious which 20% above 27.92. 33.64. So yeah, I'm 20% above. My last piece I bought. So I'm selling a piece of Dutch Bros here. Another win for the Brofolio. Well, I heard you suggesting selling coin. I sold all of yours. I mean, I scale in and I scale out. Like, I never plan on ever selling all of my Coinbase. I think long term that'll be one of the winners in the space, and I'd rather accumulate as much as I can. All right, so let me mark bros down. That's done. Maybe do you actually, yes, Coinbase is who I use to buy and sell my actual crypto. And as far as I know, it's the only publicly traded exclusive only crypto company in it that's publicly traded. It took how many years? I don't care. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me. It's the cost of doing business. All right. Shiz. Doesn't faze me. 645? No way. Is that accurate? Wow. I like that. Good. That is definitely good. Doesn't really make sense. They have over $50 billion. No one reinvent. Listen, when you're a startup and you're running at the pace of bleeding edge, shit happens. I've worked in many startups. Doesn't matter. To me, it just sounds like they're collateralized and capitalized very well. I just got an alert for something. Speaking of the devil, Coinbase moving higher. Let's sell another piece here. I'm going to do the math here real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anything. A couple of my fills on Coinbase have been kind of shitty. I sold some yesterday. I sold some the day before. And now I'm getting ready to sell some more. $40.52. What was the alert yesterday for coin? $42.75. I got a nice fill yesterday. All right, let's sell some Coinbase. It's 5% above where I last sold it. And that was actually, you know what? I need to make sure of something here. Buy. Bye 34.91 was the piece I sold yesterday. 20% above that. I don't think I can sell it here. Actually. Equals 37.79 times 45.53. What do we get? I'll sell it now. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to sell a little bit of Coinbase here. It's close enough to 20%. I still own. Now that's a trash company. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna think of excuses of why Coinbase isn't a good investment, and then in the next breath we're gonna mention GameStop. Yeah. I'll take Coinbase over GameStop any day. All right, that GLW just sold.
Yeah, I like my money too much. All right. I'm going back. Holy crap. Just get them in, Jay. 110. I would imagine I would probably have no money if I listened to what people told me were good companies and what were bad monies in this channel. I'm just saying. You all suck at trading. Not you guys. Shit. Like I should change the disclaimer that says something like not giving or soliciting investment advice. I'm just showing you what I do. If you like it, great. If not, I don't need any help. I'm not trying to be a dick. Although that is kind of dicky. God damn it, I keep typing 2022. Oh my God.
365. I sold some Eventbrite yesterday. And it's telling me to potentially sell some more here. So let's take a look-see at Eventbrite. I have bought... What have I bought today? I don't think I bought anything today. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think everything's been a sell so far today. Yeah, I mean, if the stocks I own aren't moving down, I'm not going to buy them. I'm not chasing them up. That's for sure. I just haven't had anything come through. Just going through the alerts now. Above, 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 above. Everything's above. Above, above, above. Above, above. Chegg Group. What's Chegg doing? Oh, I missed it. It was down. 24.22. I would have bought Chegg if I wouldn't have been busy selling everything. Everything else has been above. Chegg Group, above. Rivian. Let's see. Let's take a look at Rivian. Even Rivian bounced back. I missed Rivian. I missed Chegg. So I'll set those alerts again. I sold Taiwan Semiconductor earlier. Shake Shack. I haven't gotten any of these. Above, above, above. 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 IRM. Above. Like everything's higher. It's just hard for me to sell stuff. Let me really quick take a look at this Eventbrite here. I sold some at 683 yesterday. Or fuck you, markets. Like, can't you see I'm trying to catch up? I am gonna sell some IWM here. See, I know when a ding comes in, I know if it's real money. All right, I just sold some IWM there. Honestly, I feel like pretty much everything's moving up. So, not to, not to be a Debbie Downer, but you don't have to be a genius to be a stock picker today. It's just a broad-based rally. This is why we buy. This is why we buy when we're down. This is why we buy when everybody else is saying, "Oh no, here we're heading to 320, 320 SPY, 290, maybe." No, I don't think this rally's got much more to go past 410. Somewhere between 400 and 410 will probably stall out. Like everybody is like, you know, it's just like it's annoying. I not that I'm saying like it's just annoying. Everybody's like so bearish when markets are down, and everybody's so bullish when markets are up. And I'm just like, they're gonna come back down when they're going up, and when they go down, I say they're gonna go back up. It's like, and now I gotta I forgot. Like, honestly, I'm not making my investment decisions based on somebody coming in here and telling me that they're bullish or bearish for the next couple weeks. I'm just not. All right, I'm getting ready to set an alert for IRM. I just got an alert for it. 5% above my last buy. I bought 2 pieces on that move down. So I'll sell the first piece back. I'm doing the average now. +3, right? I'll sell the first piece back at 55.05. Is where I'll buy it back. I've now sold IWM twice. Let me get Taiwan Semiconductor in here. I feel there it is. Fuck. How is this? Oh, I did a +5. Wells Fargo gave me a ding. I've also bought 2 pieces on that move down. And I just got a ding for the last piece I bought being up 5%. So I'm gonna look up that cost average too. 2, 8, 7, divided by 3, 43.99 plus 5, 43.99 to 12.15 plus 2. JCP. We'll sell the first piece back at 46.19. Merrick Garland announces the former. Wow. God, they must be twisting in the wind. It's making me wonder. It's making me wonder if I don't know. The conspiracy, the tinfoil in me says that they knew this stuff was coming on Biden, and so that's why they did what they did to Trump ahead of time. What an idiot. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if every president who took documents, for their own library or their own whatever, has classified documents in their home or in their garage or in, an unsecure location. Like it doesn't surprise me. What surprised me was that they made such a big deal about it. All right. Let me get back to Eventbrite here. Can I finally do something in Eventbrite once I got an alert for that? $685. I got a $683 fill. That's not bad. When a market is bad, though. Bye-bye. 685. All right. What is 570? Oh, it's just an awful fill. 577. What's 20% above 577? All right, 692, and we're at 736. I'm going to sell another piece of Eventbrite here. I like to just sell all my Eventbrite. I'm close. Like, this stock's a turd. Like, if I wouldn't be in, it wouldn't be in my portfolio if Stash hadn't given me some for free. I can't wait. I hope we do. I hope we do keep going higher so I can get rid of all this garbage. Are there sympathetic stocks that will go down with CMG plummets? I sold some CMG. I think it was yesterday. Anything fast cash, maybe. I still got a bunch of CMG. I'd love to buy more. I remember buying CMG when everybody was like, remember when CMG had that scare with food poisoning? And the stock was at like 700. And it like dropped down to like 400. And I was like, this is easy. And everybody was like, see it, Chipotle will never be the same. 5x later. What's Chipotle Mexican Grill at right now? All right. I sold some Eventbrite. That takes care of that alert. Coin, I took care of that. GLW, I took care of that. All right, I need to put Rivian and Chegg Group back on the list. Just going to set those alerts. All right, I got Chegg Group and Rivian back as. What are other fast cash I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head. I can't think of any. I feel like I got an alert for Starbucks recently. Now that you're mentioning it. It's up today, or it's up 5% on the year. Kind of been hanging out here, the top of a range. I bought some on December 16th for $98.33. Let's check out when it's time to sell some Starbucks. It's not going to be, I'm not going to sell Starbucks until it's 5% above 103.93. So 109 here, 109.65. Yeah, this is when I sold it last on the 2nd of December. I bought some on that dip. Now it's higher. I'll buy more at 98.33. Or I'm sorry, 92.92. Until then, it's just kind of a boring stock. Thank you, though. All right, Starbucks. Let me go back to all the stocks I bought and sold on the 11th. Or on the 10th. I'm still on the 10th. Awful. Thank God. Wow. Markets just, whoa. Markets just took a little dive there, didn't they? What's up with this? On volume. What a pain in my ass. $11.94. All right, I just got an alert for Warner Brothers Discovery. I'm taking a look at it right now.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
What happened to Spy? Liquidation break? Like, happens? No. I'm not looking for, I don't look for news. I mean, I get it. It seems like a big drop, but they bought it right back up for now. Like, it doesn't seem like it's not that big of a deal. Unless you were paper trading or paper hands trading Spy. All right, WBD. $13.33. Really? What is? One? $14.33. I like $14. I like $14. I already got $14 there. Very nice. All right, I'm not selling WBD there, but that $14 is where I'd sell the next piece. So for 1401. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know. things got, yeah, I mean, so, yeah, in terms of what he said to the teacher, like my wife, my ex-wife had it, I don't say she had it wrong, but she didn't, that's not exactly what happened. So my kid, and I knew there was more to the story, it didn't make any sense because she used the word also and she didn't want to get into it with me. So supposedly my kid was in math and he just started going back and forth with another student. She said something and, you know, he was kind of like eavesdropping. She wasn't talking to him. And he said something to the effect of, that's disgusting. And she took offense to it. So they were going back and forth. And the teacher kind of got in the middle. And she basically said, knock it off, do your work, which I agree with. And then, you know, she told Jackson to, you know, mind his own business and do his work. She had already gotten on him for not doing his homework. So, or completing his homework. So they were already like a little like at each other. And, so then, you know, after it cleared up, like he was walking away and he said to himself, kind of under his breath, but you know, but in the earshot of a teacher helper, you know, stop meat riding, meaning, you know, stop sticking up for the girl and not me. Like, you know, the teachers, it's just slang, but it's a far different than him saying directly to the teacher, stop riding my meat. So, and so I was like, well, that's completely different. So I'm talking to my ex about this. I'm like, that's completely different. Not only that, but he kind of said it under his breath. He didn't say it directly at her. He didn't say it at anybody else. Like if the teacher's helper wouldn't have heard it, nobody would have heard it. How many times do we not like something that happens to us or that we see or do, and we say something under our breath or mutter to ourselves or under our breath? Like, why is he getting in trouble for that? So, I mean, I get it. It's inappropriate, and we definitely impressed that upon him, but it's a lot different. So, I mean, like I said, the teacher and him had already kind of, you know, had a little back and forth. Not that it was disrespectful or too disrespectful. Like, he didn't agree with her. You know, he didn't read the assignment correctly, and, you know, that probably could have been handled better, but, you know. But he has said inappropriate things in the past that have been in earshot. So he's got a bit of a, he's got a bit of a bullseye on his back. They're like watching him a little bit more closely than they would just some other kid. So I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't think it's as big of a deal. It's certainly not as big of a deal as it was when you were telling me what happened. That's why I'm always like, let's get the story. Let's not jump to conclusions. Like, what? I don't. So we're talking 98 got in big trouble for naming all the Netscape. Oh, wow. That's awful. Yeah, and not only that, but they probably would have sent him to re-education camp. And I agree. I don't know what the teacher was going through, if she was stressed out, like about other stuff, and she was just at her breaking point. But that's why I'm always just like, let's calm down. I don't think it's cool that my kid got an in-school suspension, though, for saying something under his breath. So, because that kind of goes on his record. I'm a little pissed. I'm like, he didn't do anything terribly different than, oh man, my microphone is really up loud. I see it peaking. With these new audio settings. No, he didn't say anything to her. He said stop meat riding. Under his breath. And a teacher assistant heard him say it. Not even the teacher. Test. All right, that might be better. Peak. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Mute your microphones for a second, guys. Or how can I mute it so that you guys don't hear me screaming? I still want to say, oh, I can do it. Watch this. Okay, I just screamed pretty loud. Could you guys tell? Yeah, I started coughing. I said something to the effect of, I hate you all. Like I was pretending like I was yelling at somebody. You don't know what you're talking about with stocks. You suck. All right, so that's done. Because my external microphone is it? I'll set it to 50. Now I just need it to stop picking up the background noise. Background noise. Background noise.
You can hear it. All right. I've almost got this, boys. Someone was telling me they can't hear me over here. I need another microphone. I'm going to get another boomstick. Have it over here. And I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so. You are now listening to the smooth sounds of JayJaredLive. Oh, it's a shitty compressor mic. Like the shittiest. It's probably like a $45 USB mic. Did I had to remove. There's a bunch of malarkey to make room for They Know Nothing. Like I can only have five sounds. Unless I pay for the upgraded version, I think. But someone was telling me about Houston, what's that other one called? Like a plunker or... Actually, you know what? I bookmarked it. I threw it on the reel. Blurp. Shure SM7B. Holy crap. It's a lot of money for a microphone. Guys, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I don't spend this kind of money on me ever. But yeah, for that price, it better be nice. All right. Markets took that move down all the way back. So someone's in there buying it up, or someone tried to push markets down, hoping to get some follow through, and they had to cover it back up.
They know nothing!
Not only that, they do know nothing. Get in now. I do have a Stream Deck. I've got one of those. And I'm kind of impressed with it, but honestly, I think I could have done the same thing with just a programmable keyboard and some macro software. But I like it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not dogging it.
Damn, everything's moving higher again. Airbnb moving higher. I'm going to sell a little piece of Airbnb. Ulta. I did buy an Elgato. Yeah, okay. I already answered that question. I should have gotten a 32 one. I should have gotten a 32 key Stream Deck. Because I got the 15 and it's nice. I'm like, 32 keys would have been nicer. So maybe I'll get that one next. Along with my Shure SM7B microphone. I don't know. I had watched enough videos where I had seen stuff that would allow me to configure it to sound like a cheap microphone to sound like a really good one. But I do want an XLR. I do want to get an XLR, and then I want to get a soundboard, like a high quality like audio mixer external. Yeah, if you bought that dip, congrats. All right, I just sold some Airbnb. I mentioned that. Well, let me put this in the right column. Datadog. Ulta, I'm just trailing that up. I'm gonna buy some on a pullback, but the freaking stock doesn't pull back, man. This thing is on fire. What else was I gonna look at? I still need to work. Yeah, they're just coming in fast and furious again, aren't they? ETHE. I just set this alert. Ethereum moving higher. I'm gonna sell it. It's 20% above where I bought that piece. I'll sell it at 707. It's Ethereum and Bitcoin rally. I own a lot more way above there, though. So this is just lowering my cost basis. Hopefully it pulls back. Generally speaking, if a stock's moved 20% from a low, I'm expecting a pullback. So I'm like, let me sell this piece. I think I'm going to get it back 5% cheaper on a pullback. You know, depending on how much inventory I already have at that level, I might wait till a 10% pullback and then buy it again just to lower the cost basis on the entire lot. That's the only reason I do it. So there is no way to... All right. Get a Go XLR. Again, I don't like to spend money. Like, and I feel like all a Go LXR is a freaking dial. Right? Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I got it screwed up with something else by Elgato. They are nice. But again, I don't like to spend money. Like when I don't have to. Like I have a software mixer. It's nice. I feel like you're just paying more money for fancy colors. Set a donation goal. Doing OnlyFans. I mean, I'll get there eventually. Like I'm not in a hurry. I'll be honest with you. I feel like that money that I would spend there could go to a lot better things before it gets there. But yeah, maybe one day. One day, I mean, I got goals. What do I think of MARA stock? I think I hear about it a lot, which makes me not want it. I hear about it all the time. Yeah. I wouldn't be interested in it. Like maybe when they're profitable. Like I don't even know what they do. Is this a Bitcoin miner? Ugh. All right, in 5 minutes, I'm gonna set a. I think I'm gonna set a price target or a prediction up for SPY. I am also gonna check. I got a 5-piece of XLY. I'm gonna think about selling a piece, or I'm gonna do some math and figure out when it's time to sell a piece. Says my cost basis is 143.47 or 48. I'm gonna round up to 48, and then when I learn how to type, I'm gonna do the math in this cell. 151.38 is when I sell XLY. Get XLY off the list. Do I think the Fed will achieve a soft landing? No. No, I don't think so. But I do have some new things to read tonight that that may change my mind. I need to treat the yield curve inversion. I'm going to investigate this. Is the yield curve really inverted? Because, you know, if you factor in inflation, real rates aren't inverted. Which may add up. right now, my thought is, because the yield curve has inverted as much as it has, that we're due for a recession that should show up sometime between, Q3, Q4 of this year. I'm leaning more towards Q4 and Q1, Q2 of next year. Again, and that's just based on that 10-year, that 3-month 10-year inverting. But somebody brought up a good point that, shit, I feel like it just hit the button. All right, someone brought up a good point that if you take inflation into account, the real interest rate on treasuries isn't as high as they look because of inflation, which may be accurate, honestly. But it's one of those things that, I can't work through and do 10 other things that I'm trying to do. So maybe. This is Jay. I know I'm not muted. It's just a telemarketer. I'm fine. Yeah, it's just as soon as they knew, I knew that they were they hung up on me as soon as I said, "You're a telemarketer." Is the yield curve flashing a false recession warning? More economists are starting to think so. I'm going to read this. A guy by the name of Lawrence Gillum. Or, I'm sorry, Campbell Harvey. Yeah, there you go. So let's read this here. Yeah, so we'll have to see. I mean, he makes compelling points. The one I'm most interested is the model. God, the model about inflation adjusted yields. The published version of my thesis is called the real term structure. Inflation expectations are also inverted. Short-term inflation is much higher than long-term. When yields are inflation adjusted, the curve is flat, suggesting lower growth but not necessarily a recession. That's the part I need to read. That's the part I want to look at more. American Tower Company is moving higher. I'll take a look. Before I do that though, let me set my prediction for the day. Let's try to predict where SPY is going to be. I'm exhausted today. I did not get a good night's sleep, man. Maybe that's why I can tell that I don't have the patience I usually do with things. I'm struggling with that today. SPY close above or below. What are we at? 397? I like that. 398. Go. I might have to juice up or drink a Mountain Dew or something. I'm amped up on Mountain Dew, old man. I'm going to scissor kick you in the face. All right. Predictions out there. I think Jackson. Hey, what was my Warner Brothers alert? It was just an alert to possibly sell the next piece. It was 5% above where I last sold it, but it wasn't time. I mentioned I was going to sell it at 14. The next piece to sell is at 14. I have sold 3 pieces and 4. Well, and what? How would I word that? I have sold 3 pieces. And it's, like I said, I've been buying all the way down, and this next piece I sell will be 5% above the 3 pieces I've yet to sell. Well, how do I put that? I've sold back 4 pieces I bought on this move higher. I sold some on the 11th. Is that when I sold some? When did I sell some? Is this Warner Brothers? 11/9. Yeah, I bought some down here. I was able to sell it. And then I bought 2 more times on this move down. And so now, but I've been buying all this way down. So I got to sell a piece finally. And then I bought 2 more pieces on this move down, and I've been able to sell 1, 2, like 4 on this move higher. The next piece I sell is 14.
7 times in 9 days. Yeah, that's some nice moves. It's been a nice move higher. I mean, I've been buying it ever since I got some from AT&T, from the AT&T split. All right, let's see. Let's look at American Tower. Let's look at American Tower. Stock symbol Alpha Mike Tango. Bought some on the 6th. I'm just double checking. Bought some on the 16th at 209.73. After I sold some at 221.34. So it got up to 221.34. Came back down. I bought more at 209.73. It's now 5% above 221.34. That's the alert I just got, right? $232.59. It's fallen back a little bit, but I got some cushion in there, so I can sell this. I'm gonna sell a piece of American Tower here. I build like about a 5%, or I'm sorry, like a 0.5% buffer, depending on the price. So for that, that's $1, right? $200, 0.5% is $1. So it's in line. So I'm going to get rid of it. Just a piece. Just a piece, guys. I still own 7. Oh, 6 now. All right, let me mark that down. Where do I put it? Which column? Under coin. Tired. Zillow. I got an alert for Zillow earlier this morning. I'm going to take a look at if it's time to sell some of that. Price is still pretty much where it was.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Where did I? What am I missing? Oh, I picked the wrong Z. Of course there's 2 Zillow groups. Of course. Why wouldn't there be? Or I'm going to sell that piece of Zillow. I'll still own 6 pieces after this. 6 pieces that... Is that it? Wow. Mm. Demographic unbalance. Labor access, low productivity, demographic imbalance. Are these things you're saying point to a recession or point to a soft landing? Bullard's in a hurry. He's like, I think that's the point brought up in that article pointing towards recession. Yeah, but I think in the article he's saying that there's slack, right? So therefore, we're good. There is an excess labor. Not yet. Fuck. Every time I feel like I'm getting ahead and can like focus on something, I get another ding. First class problems, right? I can't believe I don't have OGN on here. Wow. Can't sell it till 31.64, which is close. We're closing in. Let's try again. Routing. The operator of Panera Bread, Siataka says, which planned to go public with an investment, cited deteriorating capital market conditions and ending their agreement. Biggest fast casual chain. I remember when they used to be public and were taken private. Right? Weren't they taken, didn't private equity buy them? Yeah, Jab, the investment firm that owns stakes in Pret A Management Limited, JDE Pete's NV, and Keurig Dr. Pepper, acquired Panera Bread for $7.5 billion in 2017. Earlier this year, Jab combined the business with Caribou Coffee and Einstein Brothers Bagels to form Panera Brands, a company with nearly 4,000 venues and 110,000 employees in 10 countries. So they used to be public. So Robinhood. You can sell some Robinhood stock here. Shit. Sold a piece at $8.97. I'll buy that piece back at $8.47, maybe. And I'll look to sell the next piece at $9.47. What else? What did I sell yesterday? I might sell some Affirm here too. I'm just going through and looking at stocks I sold yesterday that I haven't set alerts for. Tired. Ugh. $11.70. Yeah, I'm selling a piece of Affirm here. All right, I'm gonna mark these down. Hood and Affirm. DraftKings. I sold some DraftKings yesterday. Let's having another bang bang day. Peloton. I just got a ding for Peloton. 20% higher than when I last bought it. So guess what? I'm selling some Peloton. There's the ding for Peloton. DraftKings. Buy. 4 pieces. I sold the first piece at unbelievable. Toll Brothers moving higher. I only got 2 pieces of Toll Brothers left, so I can't sell it there. Waiting for a pullback on Toll Brothers. I will sell that piece out at 10% above where I sold it. I'm not dumb. $59.01 is where I'll sell it. The first piece, the first of the last two pieces. I'm tired, man. All right, back to DraftKings. $13.18. I sold it for $13.15. Right? What was that? 20% above. Let's, of course. $14.40 or $15.07. I like $14.40. Why is that negative? $14.40 for DraftKings. It's not time yet. It is not time to sell DraftKings. Thank flippin' God. $14.41 is actually where I sell it. All right. DraftKings done. Jay, the question is, am I invested in any financial institutions? Yes. Yes, JP Morgan, all of them. JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, my bank, M&T Bank, Zion Bank, FTX is not a financial institution. If you don't have anything intelligent to say, you don't have to say anything. You could just listen. Okay. Roblox. No, Roblox was one of the few I set an alert for yesterday. Ford. And Ford's having another good day. I sold some at 13.19. $13.92 is where I'd sell the next piece. And I'd buy more. I'd maybe buy it back. I probably would buy it back forward. Like I'd buy more at 12.46 if we got down that low. I'm gonna get rid of 11.80. It's not in play anymore. Like this was the piece I sold before the piece I sold yesterday. Right? Forward. Head on stream, it's earning season for banks, and those do well with high rates. Not necessarily. High rates could mean could be a lead in into a slowdown in the economic cycle, right? To name the last recession that happened when interest rates were moving down. When there's a recession, people can't pay their bills, people can't pay their loans, so loan losses accrue. So no, it's not as cut and dry. As high rates mean better bank earnings. All right. Forward done. What else? What's next? What was next on my list? Taiwan I already did. MicroStrategy. Holy crap. I'm going to sell some MicroStrategy here. I'm just surprised I've waited this long to sell it. I should sell two pieces. I might sell two pieces here. Yeah, I'm selling two pieces. One, two, three, four, five, six. I've sold three. I'm selling two. I'll have one piece left. I'm going to sell two pieces of MicroStrategy here. Because I totally missed it. Cost basis on MicroStrategy is still very high. Actually, it's down to 262. And that was buying pieces at oh no. Yeah. 598. Shit, I bought some at 716. Bought some at 786. God. All right. All right. Sold two pieces of MicroStrategy at 206.87. It's a shitty fill. I'll look to sell the next piece at 217. What is this alert? That was when I last sold it. That's when when the selling the last time happened or stopped. All right, nice. Nice. God. Let's go. Yeah, be careful with bank earnings, right? Because they're going to provision more loan losses, or they could provision less loan losses depending on how they think the economy's doing, how well their customers are paying their bills, their loans. That's what I'm going to be watching on bank earnings is loan loss provisions. Okay. So Alcoa. AbbVie. More. Got an alert for for Cogent Communications Corp. Stock symbol Charlie Oscar India. I'm gonna sell some. Did that say 5% above 61.52? It did. All right, so we're gonna sell a little piece here. That's CCOI. We sold a piece at 64.66. Done. Screw you, markets. I'm done with you. I know, right? First class problems. But I'm annoyed. What the? That's 3 pieces, right? Yep. -1. Weeble. 2 of 5 left. I'll sell the next piece at $67.99. I'll look to buy it back. I'll evaluate when to buy it back at $61.33. Done. I did closing prediction, yes, sir. It usually comes down to if I remember to set it. Any way to reopen it? What is it? 398? What are we at now? 397? We're fading here a bit. No, I can't reopen it. I wish we could. I don't like the fact that it's 30 minutes. Like, I would set it for an hour and just forget about it. Like, set it up right at 2. I feel like 2 p.m. Eastern time is an inflection point. I generally like to look at what it's doing right around 2. I'm wiped out, man. I am wiped the fuck out. I can't believe I sold Peloton today. That stock is the stock that keeps giving, man. Dude, the moves in this thing are crazy. Like, ever since we've been down here in this bottom range, that's why I tell you, man, companies like that, I don't care what they do. I don't care if they're going out of business. I don't care if their bikes are too expensive or whatever they're selling sucks. When you get a company that comes down this much from that big of a market cap, when they finally do bottom, you can make some money. Do I ever use a stop loss instead? No, I never have to stop loss. Yeah, I'm talking about Peloton. Hey, buddy. Hold on, my kid's here. How was your day?
Good.
It's just going to be, I didn't have to pick up Jackson today, so it's just, I'll take you over to Mom's later.
All right.
Okay. How was your
Can I
day?
get a setup? Yes, yeah.
You didn't break any rules?
Nope.
Give me a Mountain Dew. You can have one. Please.
What flavor?
Just regular for me. Which one did you get?
This one. Favorite.
Spark.
Favorite.
What how does it, what does that taste like?
You wanna try it?
Now.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll take a sip. Here, get one of those little cups over there and pour it.
Which? These?
Yeah.
How much? Just like a tad.
Yeah, just pour it a little bit in. Did you? Am I fuzzy now? That's enough. I don't want much.
I'll just drink the rest if you don't drink it. I think you've tried it before.
This is how people drink wine. They like swirl it around in their cup like that.
And then they get drunk on it.
And they smell it like that.
That's not how mom drinks it.
And then they put it in their mouth like this.
Don't swish it. Just makes it a fizz. Make
Swirl it
worse.
around. It's not bad.
Just drink. Bot took a shot.
With all that, there was like all that dust in there too. I just drank a bunch of.
Ew.
You know what dust is? Here, give me. I'll use that cup. You know what dust is?
What?
Like dead skin and
You might get sick.
like boogers and.
Can I be around? I don't want to go to school.
What's that? I should have told him not to take the top cup. I have like paper cups down here. That I use them to spit sunflower seeds in. Oh, that Mountain Dew gave me a little bit of robustness. Applied Materials. I think I got all these. FedEx. Yeah, I think I got most of these. Okay. I feel like I'm caught up. I'm not going to miss anything here. Chugging the dregs. Ugh. All right, folks. I'm done with this. What are markets doing here? They going lower now? Back into initial balance. I feel like I might need to go to a 15-minute quad. Excuse me. You can see it. You can see the moves a little bit better. Might just have it there, not necessarily use it, but What data? What data comes out tomorrow? Anything good? Oh, by the way, what was the data out of China last night? CPI out of China was 0.0. CPI year over year in China is 1.8. Definitely not something you want to see in a growing economy. PPI was negative 0.7. Yikes. Hopefully with COVID zero out of the way, they can get back to normal. China's got imports and exports tonight. That's a big one. Why don't I have that on the list? Chinese imports and exports tonight. By the way, guys, Jay Jared is now on. I shouldn't say Jay Jared. Who used to get mad at me for always being in the third person? And I've been like, I don't talk in the third person. What are you talking about? Jay Jared does not talk in the third person. I'm trying to remember who that was. I'm also on Rumble, but I can't live stream until I get to 25 subs. Or 25, yeah, whatever. What was his name? I haven't seen him in the new year. Rumble is the home of face slap videos. Rumble is like, I don't know. They're kind of like the wish.com of videos. Kind of like YouTube, just not as good. Anyway, I guess because I'm like being pretty consistent with sending you streams to YouTube, they're starting to send more people to my channel just browsing pages. So I'm starting to get some a little traction. But I got a long way to go. All right, let's see how I'm doing here. On the JayJaredLive. JayJaredLive on YouTube. JayJaredLive on YouTube. Let's play some sounds. I'm waiting. It's like a 20-second delay. That didn't work. Just got an alert for Rig. Rig's now dropped 5% since I've last sold it. I'll buy it back. That worked. All right, just put in an order to buy some rig back. That's crazy. All right. So that works. What about my favorite Biden clip?
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
Let's see if that one works. All right, I know what I need to do here. Hold on a sec. All right. I think I got it. I think I get it ready. Hold on a sec here.
Damn, that gape got gapped.
Let's see if that works. Hey Jay, anything new on board? Yeah, it's been kind of quiet. I'm hoping that I get to buy some rig here. I sold some. I want to buy it back for 5% lower than I sold it today. But it's popping. It's popping on news. Or it's back up. Look at this thing. It's like we're going to tease Jay. Let's tease Jay. We're going to tease him. We're going to get within 1 penny. Transocean offshore drilling. Offshore drilling, oil. I missed it. I'll reset the alert. I'll get it next time. Create similar alert. It's all good, man. Look at that. It touched it. Whatever. I'll get it back. This thing, I trade that thing like crazy. All right. Got close to selling some Qs today. That didn't happen. Maybe we'll get some follow through tomorrow. Sell some Qs at 280.48. Is it time to draw another downtrend line? I think we can get rid of this one. What time is it? 3:30? God, I can't believe there's still 30 minutes left today. Expedia moving higher. We'll take a look. We'll take a look see at Expedia. Excuse me. It says it's 5% higher than the last time I sold it. I find that hard to believe. Let's see here. No, that's accurate. I think what
I also find somewhat upsetting is that it doesn't look like I had an alert set below for a move lower. What the hell? Oh, I should be buying some here. I'm going to buy some Expedia here. $103.68. That's my first buy of the day. There you go. Who was asking me about buys? Expedia. All right. Watch. I bought some Expedia. EXPE. I should have bought it a lot sooner. I should have been selling into this rally. But whatever. Whatever, Jay. Whatever. Man, it got really low. Look at this. Oh, man. I should buy 2 pieces out of shame. Mm. Mm. All right. I bought some Expedia. Where is
All right, we got 25 minutes to go. Markets. I feel like they should be up more considering the ride we've had today. Does anybody else feel the same way? Wow, is it really that much? Jeez. Holy crap. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. All right, next step, guys. Adding some background noise, some DRM free background chill music. To the YouTube stream. Any stocks up 60% today? I would know. Nor would I be watching them. All right, how am I going to do that? DCGO breakout. Congrats if you got it. That's done. Voice meter, huh? Voice meter virtual inputs are directly connected to virtual playback devices. Right, I get that. Where is that sound coming from? Is that from here? Yeah, that's here. Gosh. Try and get out of there. Rumble. Try and get out of there.
So it's interesting. King Sasquatch Dave says, I've done a ton of work with back testing on my algo. One of the main things I've learned is shorting stocks is the hardest thing to predict. I've heard that too, I think. Which is, and generally I don't like to do it. All right, let's go. What am I going to do for... Let's see here. DRM free. Download. Humble bundle. DRM free music download. Your favorite beat makers. Where's Chill? Chill Hop, huh?
Nice rig coming back down. Let's hopefully I get that fill at 543. Let's go. Come on, baby. Oh, it's right there, man. Look at that. Teasing me. Teasing me again. Just one more tick. Come on, you know you want me to buy it. Market's deteriorating here into the close. At this rate, I will beat SPY. The 4-day losing streak will be over. Maybe. As we come into the close, where can I get some DRM free music? Like, even though it's free, I got to pay for it. So is it really free? No, it's not. Stupid man. Ten minutes to go. Less than 10 minutes to go. TLT going up these past few days. That's generally what happens when bonds get a bid. If there is demand for long-term treasuries, TLT will go up. And anybody that's been paying attention has noticed the demand in long-dated treasuries. Why is that? Why are long-term treasury yields coming down? Great question. Yes, I got my rig. F yeah. We'll buy more at $5.15. I feel like I bought some rig after I sold some rig. So I sold rig earlier today and I bought it back today. I'll buy more at $5.15. I won't sell the piece I bought though until $6.02. Again, because $6.02 is 5% above where I last sold it. And $5.15 is 5% where I last bought it. So happy I got that. That's my second buy today. So I got a rig, a sell, and then a buy. What's up with that? Do I even have a rig on here? Oh, there it is. Buy. We like that. Holy crap. I'm going to sell some NVIDIA here if I can get it in time. It's 5% above where I should have. It was 5% above where I should have sold it back at 161.11. So we'll sell a tiny piece of NVIDIA here. I got a ton of it to sell. 165.26. That's a good fill. Domino's Pizza lit me up earlier today to sell. I don't think it's time to sell though. It's just 5% above where I bought it. Nice.
What's 5% above 2147? What do you already have set, dude? I'm also going to try to sell some Qualcomm here. Again, I got an alert for it this morning. Never got back to it. 119.21 was where I was supposed to sell it. All right, we're good. I sold some Qualcomm there too, right at the buzzer. I sold it for 121.57. Again, I was supposed to sell it at 119. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you the alerts. I'm just getting back to them right now. Right here. Qualcomm. I'll look at VFC tomorrow. I'll look at Microsoft tomorrow. And here's NVIDIA. Four size cost basis, 5% above my four size cost basis. This one's 5% above my three size cost basis, and that's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Tired. We'll do some P&L. What's the 398? Was the bet. It's looking like below 398 is going to be the winner, but we'll wait. We'll wait. Let's wait and see. What the heck? Why is my math wrong? My math seems wrong. It's looking like SPY beat me today. But I don't know why my number says, what does SPY say? Up 0.38. Okay, that's why. There's a bit of a difference between S&P and SPY. Close the gap a little today.
We are in the beginning.
Wow, Jay Arlington raiding early today.
And all you can talk about is money.
Hello,
and
hello.
fairy tales of eternal economic growth.
That gap almost
How dare
gaped.
you.
I got
They
it.
know nothing!
Damn, that gape got gapped.
That gap got almost gaped. Hold on, we got. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? Hold on. I thought it. Yeah, there it is. Thank you.
How dare you?
That gape got gapped.
You
What's
have
up,
stolen my
TSC?
dreams.
Batusia? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody, actually. Thank you. Thanks for the raid, Jay Arlington. And those of you joining. Sometimes Jay Arlington sticks around. Other times he's just kind of like, he gets on out of Dodge. I don't blame him. He goes hard. That whole stream, man. He's chatting with you guys.
Looking at content. This dog was losing it. Yeah, I mean, if the weather is bad, lightning and thunder.
They know nothing!
That is the I replaced one of the Greta sound bites with the they know nothing, and it's been pretty popular. I mean, it's a great line. It's a great one. It looks like I lost the SPY again today. This will be the 5th day in a row. I'm not happy about it.
How
It wasn't
dare
by a
you?
lot, though.
You have stolen my dreams.
I need to just clip "How dare you," and then have the "You have stolen my dreams" after that. Just because some people just want to say, "How dare you?" Plus, I need to. Oh, by the way, for those of you that don't, that aren't familiar with Jay Arlington, go over there, give him a follow. And those of you watching, tell Jay Arlington I said thank you. I'll drop him a note. He's quite a nice fella. Someone say Money asks, do I have any idea on that big sharp drop midday? Liquidation break? Like, I mean, they happen, right? I wasn't too concerned about it. Like, it was a good 25 points, but I didn't really pay much attention to it. What's my jam? Stocks with smooth jazz, piano jazz playing in the background. Options, SPY, macro, really just the stocks I'm trading in and out of. And then a bunch of people trying to convince me why I should buy and sell other garbage as opposed to my own garbage. You know, it's like that. It's kind of like it's more of just like it's not trading, it's active investing, I like to call it. Like I'm in and out of over 200 positions. So everything I played today is here. Yeah, I stay busy. Today was annoying too because it was just like every time I thought I was going to be able to do something like, I don't know, like work on the stream. Like I got some new sound software and hardware. Like every time I would get a ding. I'd be like, hey, look at this stock. I did a lot more selling and buying, which is nice. I only bought 3 things. I bought Rig, but I had sold Rig earlier today, so I bought Rig back. What else did I buy? Expedia. And I thought I bought something else, but maybe not. I think it's just Rig and Expedia. Did way better with shares versus options. Yeah, today was a good day to be short options. Which I generally am. I generally don't buy options unless I am
unless I'm buying them for insurance. I generally sell them because I got the cash or I've got the shares to cover them. And good luck on your United Healthcare options tomorrow because they got earnings. Rig, NVIDIA, Qualcomm, I sold them all. I sold NVIDIA and Qualcomm at the end of the day. But I got dinged on them much earlier today. Like here. I got them all the way back here. Qualcomm dinged me this morning at 119. I sold it at 121. And then NVIDIA dinged me at 161 and I sold it at like 164. I was just so busy this morning. I was busy selling like, stocks that I have more money in. Hey, Moose Money Moves, what's up? How did you fare in the chop? Everybody also needs to check out Moose Money Moves if you haven't already. The chop is making me tear up. Or go check out Moose Money Moves. Oh, I gotta put in shout out first there. Tear up. It was an interesting day, to say the least. I mean, even the chop before we opened, between 8:30 and 9, or 8:30 and 9:30, and then the first hour of trading was just loverly. Yeah, the people that are trading those options, they seem to know what they're doing, taking money. Today was weird. Like usually if the money's playing, like it's not jerky like that. You mean giving money? The ones that sell them are the ones taking the most money, and I mean, statistics prove that out, right? You may pick up some nickels or dimes here or there, but they're the ones making the money. I'm starting to feel like earnings plays might be coming back. They went away? Oh, I keep doing that. I mean, if you're long, they went away. If you were betting on earnings plays long, but if you were betting on them short, I mean, it really depended. It really depends. And frequently got beat raises, and they still tanked hard. But I mean, I feel like there were beats, and the stocks moved higher, especially a lot of stocks I own. Like Caterpillar, great 2022. Like, I feel like it was a mixed bag, honestly. I had some winners, I had some losers. The losers, I just bought more. The winners, I sold. Who else had great bounces after earnings? Aflac? That's another one. Hold on, I'm just gonna go down my list. ADI might have taken a hit a few times. Oh, I felt like ADI just kind of popped. Maybe after an initial sell-off. 3.57% today. Congratulate. Hold on, I got the sound. Congratulations. Although we gave a shit, I don't think he would be near the top of the leaderboard. I feel like there's been some big winners. I mean, we had a 1,200% winner yesterday, right? There you go. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm just going to check on my kid. And then I'll be back. I'll do some P&L. By the way, while you're waiting for me to come back, check me out on the YouTubes. And check me out on the Rumble.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
You're a lion, dog, face, pony soldier.
They know nothing!
All right. By the way, tonight, guys, market mover potentially. We've got China reporting imports and exports. What the hell is going on? There we go. It's cold. It's cold in J. Jared land. Rumble is like it's like the wish.com of YouTube. With lots of face slap videos. You want to feel manly and watch other people slap the shit out of each other? Rumble is definitely the place for you. Yeah, it's like YouTube, only edgier. And I think all the crazy MAGA folk, they like going there instead of YouTube because, you know, you say something the wrong way over there and they might get into trouble. But definitely not this channel. This channel is YouTube approved, I think. Well, we'll see. I did get a slap on the wrist for some community guideline violations. I think it had something to do with my musical choice. Like if you go over there, you won't hear the music. Anyway, to get in to be able to live stream on Rumble, I can either pay or I can get 25 subscribers. And so, all right, let me mark the prediction. Congratulations. If you bet below 398, you won. What the hell? I got three people participated in the prediction and they all bet like the smallest amount of JJTs I think I've ever seen. Like what the heck? Big money. Below 398 you won. Do you need us to subscribe? Yeah, I just want you to smash the subscribe button over there. Or the follow. I think follow and subscribe is the same thing. So yeah, if you want to help a brother out, you want to help J. Jared, you want to help the cause, I'm going to be the premier stock streamer on Rumble. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just, you know, expanding my reach. Maybe one day you'll see me on CNBC where I can say stuff like, that doesn't matter. That's noise. I'll say stuff like, I know you guys are all trying to say things to get eyeballs and so you get money from your advertisers, but this is all bullish. It's a big nothing burger. Nobody cares. I was like, you all should You should have a button here like Kramer has a button, and all you have to do is press the they know nothing button. Every time someone talks, they know nothing. Reasonable money with Jay Jared. Yeah, Reasonable doesn't sell options trading courses and books by the brothers. What's their names? The guys that sell their options trading course.
They know nothing!
Ron and Pete Najarian. Is that his name? I know it's Pete Najarian, and who else? Who's the other guy's name? His brother? Or as I like to call him, the Legion of Doom stocks.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
All right, let's do P&L. I lost the SPY. I'm not happy. The SPY is beating me up this year. All right. Today is Thursday, January 12th, 2023. The 8th trading day. Well, let's start with the week. The 4th trading day of the week. The 8th trading day of the month, of the quarter, and of the year. And our strong, resilient, yet sensitive and gentle, precious SPY closed the day at 396.96, up 0.3641%, or $1.44. The Jay Jared portfolio closed up 0.3232%. SPY beat me. These numbers are preliminary. SPY beat me by 0.0409%. For the week now, SPY is up 2.29%. And for the Jay Jared is up 1.14%. SPY is whipping my butt by 1.15%. For the month, for the quarter, for the year, SPY is now up 3.80%. Jay Jared is up 3.55%. SPY is beating me by 0.25%. Again, that's for the month, the quarter, and the year. I will get the official P&L numbers in the Discord. I don't think I ever added them last night because I'm just slacking. I got so excited about CPI. It just made took a bunch of shortcuts. I mean, if you go back and watch the beginning of the stream, I was a mess. It was a mess in here. Plus I had to, you know what it was? I had to restart. I had to restart the streaming server. And it's like 30 things I have to do when I restart that thing. Like, I had to restart it because of voice meter. I had to restart it because of Windows Update, of course. And then once I restart it, then I got to, tweak it and fire up all 3,000 Thinkorswim windows. I'm not complaining. Don't take it the wrong way. It's just, it usually happens on the weekend, but you know how Windows Update is now. If you have a newer PC, I think you can configure it to not do the update, but I was already rebooting it. I was like, I might as well get it done. I had to reboot it anyway. So, yeah, that was fun. But, we're done. That's it for the day. How many alerts did I have today? It was a lot. I feel like it was like 100, but I know it's probably less. Not yet. We have until June for you and the boys. All right. I missed a call from Melissa. I missed a call from my sister. HBO Max has updated their terms of use. I don't know if you heard the news, but they're jacking up their prices by $1 a month. Which isn't bad. Why is my sister calling me? I'm going to text her. Important, or can I call you back? I thought I told her that. I was like, hey, everybody's cell phones are going to be paid off in June. Maybe we can get them new cell phones if they do well in school. Well, whoa. Holy crap. Holy crap. My sister got laid off today. She works in home improvement too. And so like I said, she's in home improvement, and so she touches whatever the customer wants to their home. She usually works on renovations and stuff, and so if she's busy, I know things are good, and she's been saying that she's been really busy, but I guess things are drying up quick. Wow. She just got a freaking, oh my God. She just got, oh wow. She's having a bunch of work done to her house that I think she's using them. Like, I think she's using them to help her do the work. Yep, I just laid off a bunch of people at my job today. Thankfully, I survived. Yeah, man. That's cray. Holy crap.
They basically cut our team in half. Not sure how we were supposed to release the software. I'm senior DevOps, so I don't think I'm going anywhere. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, she's always busy. Like, she's always cranking. Like, I'm like, hey, how's business doing? She's like, we're busy. She's like, there's money. There's so much work coming in. There's so much money. So much work coming in. There's so much money. I'm like, wow. Yeah, I'm a little shocked too, to be honest with you. She does, I mean, ugh. My sister got let go today from her job. Good gains, Jay. Good gains to you as well, Tarnoceros. Good night. Goodbye. We'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. JayJaredLive.
That's Jared.
JayJared. FinTech. FinTech's a great place to be, I think. Lots of disruptive stuff going on there. I had a job pretty much lined up to go work for, what was the name of that company? They start with an X and they were in like FinTech. It sounds like a Z when you say it, but they needed someone in DevOps. But I really like the job I'm at now. Like, I liked it. And so I turned them down. Something. No, it started with an X. Phoenix. Fixin' Phoenix? Phoenix, maybe? I don't think it was Phoenix. They were doing a lot of the work. They were doing a lot of the middle stuff. Like bank-to-bank transactions and stuff like that. Finex or... God, why can't I think of them? You know what? Why don't I just look at my freaking email, dude? Where the hell is my email? Firaxis, I want to say Firaxis, but that's not it. FinTech. Let me look here. Oh my God. I'm looking for it. Give me a sec. It was a few years ago. I'm pretty sure it was before. Yeah, here you go. Finxact. FINXACT. Those guys. And I was compelled, man. I liked it. I like what they were saying. I was going to be reporting directly to the CTO. I don't know what happened to him, though.
I felt like they were close. Like it sounded like they were close to being acquired already. And I was like, I wasn't really going to be able to invest. Yeah, it looks like they were acquired by Fiserv. It happened last year. So I would have been there about a year. Fiserv already owned a bit of them. Could have made a little bit of money there. I don't know. They were busy though. I was just like, you guys, there's a lot of work to do here. I'm like, I don't know if I want that. I did that already, man. I did that when I was in my 20s and early 30s. I worked for a company called Millennial Media, and I felt like I was giving them 12 hours a day plus. I was just like, it was exhausting. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do this again. Like, lots of late nights, right? Like 3-4 hours sleep nights. I was like, if I'm going to do that, I think I want to do that for myself. There you go. You must be good enough. You must be better than he is. Either that or you're making less. So you were obviously were in either the low tier of money makers or the high tier of productivity. I always try to make less. Like I said, I've worked for a few startups. I feel like my biggest selling point to get my foot in the door is that salary's not important to me. Right? I was like, you want to pay me in stock. Pay me in bonus. Tied to my performance. I just feel like that motivates me more. You know, I'd rather be making $20,000-$30,000 less, but you know, have more stock. Not only that, but like it just, you look better, man. I think you look better. When you go in there and you say money's not the top my top priority, we can talk about money. We can talk about money when it's time. So, but fintech's a great place to be. You guys doing anything? Either of you guys doing anything with blockchain? Yeah, if a company won't give me stock, I'm like, all right, well, thanks for considering me. If I know anybody, I'll send them your way. So, I feel like DevOps is a lot like engineering, or a lot like software engineering now. Gone are the days where you could just write bash scripts to set up servers and kind of scale in and scale out with your own sort of like homebrew stuff. Now everybody's on the cloud, even serverless architecture models, which we use. I'm just like, do I know any places that need part-time DevOps? No. I mean, you could try Fiverr. Throw yourself out there. I used to be on Moonlighting. Is Moonlighting still around? The guy that started Moonlighting used to work at Millennial Media. They got bought by Career Gig, it looks like. I would just throw yourself out there. I would also throw yourself on angel.co. A lot of companies are looking for like help, but they really can't pay. But you can get stock. Like, honestly, that's how I'd like to get paid. Just give me stock. I'm like, you know, give me. Yeah, I'm writing a fuckload of Lambda functions and writing Python to switch infrastructure components together. To stitch. Oh, stitch, right. Okay. All right. I got one more thing to do. Let's look at initial balance, or not initial balance. Let's look at let's take a look at let's take a look at points of control today. Look at where we bounced today on S&P 500. We bounced pretty much at yesterday's point of control on this move down. Like, everybody's like, holy shit, what's going on? If you took a trade, maybe limped in at the point of control yesterday, nice trade for you. Today's point of control that we'll be watching tomorrow, 3999 point. Actually, I'm just going to round up to 4,000 even, because if you round up, it's 4,000. 4,000 even is the point of control today. On the rut, we did not get down. Oh, no, that's the weekly. Sorry. Same thing for the rut. A move down, touched the point of control, bounced. We spent a little time down here, though. Like, it would have had you sweating. It definitely would have had you sweating today. Point of control we'll be watching tomorrow. 1881.1. Have a good night, Regex Generator. Last but not least, NASDAQ. NASDAQ, this point of control didn't matter at all. We traveled the whole way through the value area from yesterday. Yikes. Oh, yeah. Point of control all the way up here at 11543.50. I'm glad I just found you. I'm really trying to learn about investing in the stock market. You've come to the wrong place, man. I don't know anything. And what I do know is you're not gonna be a millionaire overnight with me. I'm just kidding. I don't take myself too seriously. Most of the time. Some of the time. Maybe half the time. I take myself seriously. I'm looking to invest at least 20 to 30 years. I love this. Good for you, man. Or lady. or, you know, if I've misgendered you, my apologies. It wasn't my intention. And yeah, welcome in. So I'm more of like an active investor. Like I don't throw money into something and sit on it for 20 or 30 years, but I know a lot of people that do. You have a plan to buy a franchise in the next 3 to 5 years, so I'm really trying to learn. And 27-year-old, well, again, welcome in. RX Python Totemistic THC. Okay. Are you a THC aficionado? Is that going to be your franchise? No, but you do grow medical grade. Nice. There you go. There's nothing wrong with having some horticultural skills. Just in general. Right? You know how to grow things. Could come in handy. Just saying. Gardening. I'd like to learn. I'd like to have a garden. Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about that much more. I don't grow any. I occasionally partake recreationally, but not really. Not really. I stick to the what do they call it? The normal stuff. HVAC franchise, renewable energy. Actively sell within the, very nice. I think HVAC and renewable energy are going to be huge too. Especially renewable HVAC. Like anything tied to that renewable stuff. I like it. Good for you, man. So yeah, I would say, just getting back to your question about investing, I would say, you know, take your time with it. Like I've been doing it for 20 years and I'm still learning new stuff all the time. And just when you think you got it all figured out, something will change. Although I do feel like the system I'm on now is working. I feel like for the last 5 or 6 years here, it's worked pretty well. And I wish I wouldn't have dicked around and wasted so much time before that. Anyway, start small, trade small, learn, commit to learning a little bit more every day. There's so many resources out there. Don't enable options trading. That's good advice. Don't be lured in by sick, sweet gains. Sick options skills. I'm certainly glad I've been learning your strategy. You know what? If you like, I like the strategy the most because I don't stress out about stocks going up or down. You position, you size properly. Stocks go down, you get excited. Stocks go up, you get even more excited. Friend to friend. And yeah, and listen, the chat is the chat. Like, there are some, like, I'm going to throw out the disclaimer, and here it's mostly entertainment, right? We're having fun. The thing is to have fun, and it's hard because it's your money. Right? It's hard. And there's going to be some days where it's really hard because it's your money. But You know, maintaining a good, healthy, emotional state of mind is critical. And having fun. I never have fun. That's something I could do a lot more. Have fun. Do I do TA? A little. I mean, not too much. Like I don't rely on it exclusively. There are some people that do great TA, and I still feel like it's sometimes it's hit or miss. So I've got the three-pronged strategy, right? I've got the fundamentals, I've got the technical, and then I've got the social sentiment. Like just the news, what people are buzzing about. And so I kind of try to give them all equal weight. But generally speaking, the companies I like to invest in have good, positive cash flow. You know, they've already kind of like established themselves. They're large cap, mega cap. They're not going anywhere. Occasionally I'll nibble or I'll dabble in other stocks that are like in that mid to small cap space, but for the most part, I'm only buying and selling established, well-run, well-managed companies that are profitable, paying a dividend. Could you see my SPY TA? Sure. Let's have a laugh. Let's zoom in. Let's do the daily. Let's zoom in. What can I click here? Can I just double click this? Nope. It's not going to let me. Can I double click that? Nope. What about if I double click here? Nope. Double click here? Nope. It's supposed to blow it up. But I got no space here. There's a tiny, there it is, I found it, a tiny little space there. All right, here's my TA for SPY. Look at it, it's a flipping mess. But I do have this main trend line here. Going all the way back to the high from 2021. That's the dominant trend line. I isolate these boxes where there's been buying and selling. And then occasionally I'll throw in a Fibonacci retracement, maybe a trend line. I could probably get rid of this one. This one's pretty embarrassing. I don't think we have to worry about this being support. That'd be a rough trip. Let's get rid of that. Like I said, I just, my TA is very simple. The 200, the 50, maybe I look at RSI. I'd rather look at IV rank. But I look at RSI, But I don't have to rely on TA for things like SPY, right? I buy more when it's 5% lower than that. I sell some when it's 5% above that. Rejects, I feel like you've already said goodbye once, but goodbye again. We'll see you again tomorrow or the next time. So, I don't know if that answers your question about how good my TA is. I don't spend a lot of time here. I'd rather watch people that know how to do TA better. I can throw a Fibonacci retracement on a chart and track it. But honestly, like, I don't spend entirely too much there. Like, it's like my buy and sell strategy is very simple. I buy it when it's 5% lower. I sell it when it's 5% higher or 5% higher than my cost basis. unless my cost basis is higher than 20% than the last piece I bought, and then I sell it at 20% higher. But for things like SPY, like it's basically just a buy when it's 5% lower and sell when it's 5% higher. And just accumulating, right? Great example. You buy 100 shares, or even not even 100 shares. You buy 20 shares of SPY on a 5% down move. You sell it back when it gets back up to that point where you marked it down 5%. You can sell back 19 shares, keep 1 share forever, pure profit, right? You do that 100 times. Now you got 100 shares of SPY, pure profit, right? And that's just, I'm just using a size of 20. Like if you did it with 100 shares, it would be 5 shares. But you do it enough times, you get 100 shares. Now you're selling 100 shares. Now you're selling a covered call in SPY, pure profit. You can sell it at a 60% delta. You can sell it at a 60 delta, 70 delta, and just manage the trade, right? I've been managing a covered call in SPY for close to 6 years, right? Just managing the strike in the delta. I've never given up those 100 shares of SPY. Just because I know when it's time to roll the SPY position. And in bull markets, that's easy. That's easy. You just move it up 5 strikes and you sell a put at the money. So that's a lot. Again, that's more of a hedging strategy, right? But you know, when you're doing that, if you're doing that for 5 or 6 stocks that you own at least 100 shares in, you can make decent monthly income. It's like a monthly dividend check if you do it right. So, and I talk about that all the time. Building a position, accumulating a position, and then just actively managing it with options. Taking your profits, keeping them in the shares. Sure, there's some tax implications to doing it that way, but, you know, if you're paying taxes on capital gains, you're doing all right. All right, guys, I'm exhausted. Who am I raiding? Is there anybody still spinning tunes? Spinning stock tunes? Martini Rita is very, very good. Maybe this is inaccurate. Let's see here. Is Martini Rita still spinning? Yes, she is. Hardest working, one of the hardest working stock racer 77777. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Let's raid Martini Rita. I need to get out of here. Recharge. RX Pytho Thomas THC. Stop on by next time. Hang out. I'll answer any questions you got. Hopefully steer you in the sort of right direction. It's a lot, man. Just like I said, take it in a little at a time. Don't get overwhelmed with all of it, right? It's your money. Start small. I always like to say, trade small so you can trade often. Yeah, and do all that stuff. Like, look at me. I've got so much social media. Martini Rita. We're coming to get you. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you hanging out here today. Tomorrow, we got not CPI. We got imports and exports out of China tonight. So watch out for that. I would also say, what's tomorrow? What's the big one tomorrow? Do we have anything tomorrow? PPI? Great Britain's got GDP. We got Michigan consumer sentiment. We got import prices. That's boring. Anyway. Industrial production out of the European Union. That's pretty boring, though. Some inflation data out of Europe. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. Around 8:30 Eastern time. Till then, everybody have a good night. As I always like to say, reach out to the people you love, the people you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? I appreciate all you. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. And so long, crew members. What were the symptoms? All right, if you're still here, I'm still streaming.